Alrighty. Okay, we've got audio. Awesome. Good evening, everybody. Sorry we're super fucking late. Things went down. I was not expecting those things to go down tonight, so I was caught a bit off guard and have been sort of involved in a bunch of shenanigans for the last 5 or 6 hours. But here we are. Finally, picking back up with MGS4. What was I gonna say? Right, I missed last night because I was tired. Basically, I got home from work and I passed out and I didn't wake up till the day after. And then went to work again. Because, hey, you gotta earn the money somehow. Holy shit, I sound nasally. Give me a second. Okay, I should sound maybe a little less nasally now. Care to discuss what happened? Do you people give a shit about 8chan? Because that's what happened. I was sort of tangentially involved in some stuff that happened there this afternoon, well, this evening for me. God knows what time around the world.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Now, if I recall correctly, you can... Right, I probably can't see shit because I've got my light on. I'll turn my light off and I can fucking see the screen. I believe you can save these chappies here.
Huh? Huh? Come on, wake up.
Damn it.
Huh? Huh? Get the weapons and let's move. Wake up. You okay? Suppressing fire!
Alright, well, I'm a terrible shot. But as I was saying, like, if you can knock out the guards, the rebels will steal their weapons and cause a nice big fuss to make it easy for you to sneak through this area. Well, it seems like a couple of them got away at least. Cool. Right, so as to what happened, for those of you that actually use 8chan, some of you might be aware that they've had server migration happening. Well, not just server, but server software migration, I should say. The server itself is still the same actual piece of hardware that's been sort of on the books for some time, because the old vChan server software that's currently running on was not designed to handle the amount of traffic it's currently under. It got a lot more popular than anyone ever expected it to, due to multiple exoduses from 4chan. So they've got this guy, online handle as Ntech, who's been coding the new server software, and he's a bit of a controversial figure. He's got a specific vision of how he thinks image board software should be, and that vision is one that doesn't mesh well with the average user of an image board. He wants to sort of make the image board of the future, whereas for the most part the user base of 8chan is a lot of old image board users, like old fags, basically, a whole bunch of people that have been using image boards since the old days and bailed from 4chan after years of it getting gradually worse and worse. Ooh, sniper rifle. How do I get that? I don't remember. I think I might have to come in from the roof. No? No jump button, and I don't appear to be able to make the roll. Curious. Oh, I can make the roll. I've just got to be bloody good about it. Fair enough. Right, so what was it? Right, so what happened today was the last couple of days they'd been backing up all the data across 8chan ready for the migration and plugging that data into the new image board software. And today they turned said new, well, I say they, MTech, turned the new software live for V, which is the biggest board on 8chan with the most users. And, of course, being a piece of relatively untested new software, it basically fell apart in a extremely critical way.
Something wrong. Support unit. Confirm their
God
status.
damn it, I don't need support unit right now. I'm trying to tell a story.
Hey,
Where's support unit?
we're under attack!
Oh, you're not. Don't worry, guy. Have a nap. Where was I? Oh my god, I sound really fucking nasally tonight. Not because I've not had my tea. I've been so distracted by everything that's going on. I mean, like, the TLDR version is essentially a whole bunch of drama. Like, it's a lot... I'm trying to think of the best way to cover it all, because it really is, like, a lot of... Like, if you haven't been following it, it's a lot of sort of meaningless drama, essentially. Because it's stuff that's been, like, it's been going on for quite some time, because they tried to migrate once before, and that fell through quite spectacularly. Now they've tried to migrate again, and it fell through quite spectacularly. The reason it was, like, turbo spectacular this time was the software fucked up, so there was no,
This is HQ.
goodness.
All clear.
Oh, okay, all
Understood.
clear.
The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Is there no guns on these guys? Oh, I guess the rebels picked up some, but then why don't the rebel corpses have guns? Ooh, twin barrel. Nice. Ooh, South Africa. Ooh, very nice. I've never gotten that before. Shit, I'm trying to play video game and explain a story that I can't properly explain. Like, it's such a... Like, I can't explain it properly, and if I try to, it's just gonna sound like silly internet drama, because, I mean, for the most part, it is kind of silly internet drama. Didn't I get a... Change costume, there we are. Now we can pretend to be one of the rebels. That'll actually make things easier. It's not that 8chan doesn't want to leave its servers. The server itself, the physical servers aren't changing. All the new software will be running on the same servers 8chan is currently running on, which is the same servers shared by 2chan. Which is why 8chan has become, like, server-wise, 8chan's become a lot more stable. But the problem is the, you're not that late, Legatus. I was extremely late getting started. I've only been going for about 5-10 minutes. And I'm currently recounting a sordid tale of internet drama. You've missed literally no story. It's just been me sneaking around, taking guys out, and finding fancy uniforms for us to wear so that we can pretend to be part of the natives. The only problem with this is it's not great camo, so I'm likely to get spotted if I'm not careful. Oh, rebels! Nice!
Oh,
hey guys!
you again.
Yeah, we got friends. Damn, ledge too high, I can't climb up here. Because you can see, like, you can see all of... wait, are these all rebels? I'm not... It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell who's PMCs and who's rebels. Oh shit, okay, you know what's going on there, Legatus. Yeah, well, it's just, were you there for today's fun, happy bullshit shenanigans? Oh my god, he is right in the way free. Oh. Oh, they killed all of my buddies. Well, okay then.
Fire!
Fucking nuts. Nap time. It'd be nice if I could steal a PMC uniform. Yeah, it was super bad, like, and he, like, done royally fucked up. He fucked up so bad that Hot Wheels had to show up, and Hot Wheels hasn't come out of hiding for, like, months.
This is HQ.
Like, it was so bad that I don't know what caused it, but it was dumping the fucking, like the database IP address and password to the front page for some reason. So now the IP address of the HN database and the username and password, one of the logins for it, is just out there, floating around the interwebs. And more than that, what it caused was a lot of people to have a look at what Infinity Next actually is, and they didn't like it, which is good to see. I've been telling people that for months, and no one's been fucking listening. So it's nice to see some people finally paying attention to the pile of shit that is being foisted upon us. Maybe this will get some fight back, which I'm sort of hoping will be the case. Alright, can't climb up. You can climb up chest-high walls, you can't climb up elbow-high, or not elbow, shoulder-high walls, I should say. He forgot to turn on his flood protection. Did you see his tweet after that, where he's like, who can tell me how to turn on the flood protection, or something like that? Fuck's sake, oh my god. Alright, this isn't Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, I can just tab through. Stress level's getting a bit nuts though, because I've been in caution for so long.
This is HQ.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psych is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack.
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Huh. Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Right, now we've got that bombshell out of the way, we can get on with the sneaking mission. Now, this... okay, yeah, these are the rebels.
What? Oh, it's you again. What's going on?
Guys, come on. Christ, sneaking mission. Come on, guys. Sneaking mission. It's not so hard to understand, lads.
Is someone there? What's going on?
Actually, I might try calling Rose. Because she, if I recall correctly, helps
Hello,
reduce
Snake.
your stress levels.
What do you have for me, Rose?
You're starting to get pretty low on psych.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah, I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
See, now these sequences where Snake's sounding like Turbo Gravelly actually makes sense. Because I actually completely forgot about the item, so I'm glad I went back and checked that. I forgot we picked the Munya up. The reason I need to make use of that is you can see my psych is below the 2-bar limit, which means my hands are shaking like mad.
Huh? We're under attack! HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
We're being attacked! Enemy position unknown!
Yeah, but
Going
you've
into
just
high
given me
alert.
your position. You're behind this
Acknowledged.
rock.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hey,
Yes, come wake him up.
get
I hope
up!
if I can fucking see you. Right, rebels, do your thing.
Nice going!
You're allowed to kill people. I'm not. See, this is like, as I said, it establishes this mechanic in the previous chapter, but you don't really use it much there. But you do actually make use of it in this chapter, and it is quite useful.
The enemy!
The one thing is, the mechanic isn't worked out properly, so you get discovered and you get stuck in alert phase forever, because the whole area is on alert. But the thing is, there's so many other things for these guys to be fighting. Like, there's all these like, guerrilla rebels hanging about. And apparently the enemy stays on alert for you and you alone. Oh shit, the rebels got on. Do we have just a psych item? I'm not sure. Oh, oops. I was after a fucking item description. Oh, it's literal arsenal. It's I never even clicked at that before. That's so cool. It's compress shaped like Arsenal gear because Arsenal gear is designed after the human lower back.
Is he there? What's going on?
This is the problem with the shaky hands. It makes it very difficult to quickly put a bunch of guys to sleep. I'm not the best at aiming already, and then having to do it a bunch quickly makes it even more fiddly. I don't remember the layout of this area. Okay, let's just go forward. Careful not to walk face first into some motherfucker. No. Oh, that was the last guy. Nice. Oh, thank goodness, the stress is going down. We cleared the area. Now we're just gonna take it easy a bit while our psych gauge restores. Because holy crap. We're running out of psych like mad. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for the psych gauge to recover. I realize that's a bit boring, but necessary evils. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's been an exciting day, to say the least. Good grief. What a day. Was not prepared for that. You don't eat the muna. I'm not sure how to pronounce the over the N. You just have it equipped, and it gradually restores psych. Or helps offset loss, depending.
Who is this?
Snake,
That voice.
there's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
I don't know why fucking... Can I change that, actually? I might be able to, thinking about it. There we are. I can change it to use codec. I was gonna say, I don't know why Select is set to fucking show help menu, of all things. So when did Ride and Save Sonny? That was a couple of years back at least. It was what we were hoping Metal Gear Rising was going. Well, it's what Metal Gear Rising was supposed to be. But the problem is the team developing Metal Gear Rising took fucking forever and never produced a product. They basically completed the cutting engine that's used in game, which we'll cover when we get to MGR. But because they took so long and didn't produce a finished product, the game got handed off to Platinum, who then produced Metal Gear Rising with it. See, this is how it should be. They shouldn't, like, immediately alert to you. Especially when you're dressed as one of the rebels. It should just be... They just think you're one of the rebels. Wait, you stay away from that MG nest. I don't know where all the bullets are coming from, though. I don't know if I'm actually legitimately being shot at here, or if this is just like a bullet field. Ah, I see. There's some sort of a bitch coming up there. Nap time. I don't know if there's a limitless supply of the buggers. It might be that there's not shit on the MG nest. Just gonna kill the fuck out of all of them with that MG nest. See if we can't stay low and sneak behind their lines. Have I played MGS5 yet? Yes, I have. I finished it the week it came out. I sunk like 80 fucking hours into that game, and that was not worth it, let me tell you. Holy shit. Oh, fuck's sake, really? Was it like up there or something? Oh, God. No. Oh, it actually worked! Ah, sod.
Snake, you don't know which way to go? Check your radar. It'll tell you where to go.
Eh? I know where to go. What are you on about, buddy? I'm just trying to avoid getting into a gunfight. Actually, I might... Okay, we need to go this way because we're going to bump into Drebin past this building. But I'm tempted to actually head in rather than just bypass the building. Oh, nice. The rebels are fucking doing work this time. Good stuff, rebels. Keep it up. Let's see if we can't take over the whole building.
We've got a hostile.
Have you really, though? Like, do you even know where I am? You know where the rebels are, because they're shooting the shit out of you. You gonna blow it with me in here? Oh shit! You whore! Yeah, this is why I wanted to, like, you can just scoot past, but there's a bunch of stuff worth picking up in here. Also, I believe it's to your benefit to have them disable the power plant. I just don't remember why. Let's equip them now. Need to get that stuff. Yeah, there we go, we got it. Nice! Victory!
Oh, it was you.
Yeah, see, the rebels are all happy about me now, because they've seen me shooting.
So that's where you were.
After him!
Ooh, is someone still alive back here? Sorry, just... Oh, right. That's a bit cruel, guys, but okay. I now see what you're getting upset over. It was technically an alive enemy. He was having a nap.
Back me up!
What happened to the guy I put to sleep up here? Did he get despawned? I was hoping to steal his sniper rifle. I wonder, can I shimmy along this without becoming electrocuted? I can. I'm going to fall down, though, because holy shit, I have no stamina. This was a bad idea. Yeah, see, this is what I was expecting from Metal Gear Solid 5 when they mentioned the Mujahideen rebels. I was expecting some sort of, like, this kind of shenanigans, but all you get is that one fucking mission where you've got to get the Killer Bee back. Ooh, a rifle scope. And that's like it. It was rubbish. Ah, yeah, there's Drebin. That's his truck. It's currently in disguise, but that's his truck. 12-gauge slug. Nice. But unfortunately, I can't use a killer shotgun. I need to get the fancy blue shotgun. Which we don't get until Chapter 3, I think you get the O-ring shotgun. See, the only problem with having this, like, de-stressor equipped is I can't equip the solid eye with NVGs on them. So it becomes very hard to see, as it were. Now, I can't remember if this next, said his truck was in disguise? What? In disguise. In disguise. Sorry, I'm not pronouncing my words clearly, it seems. That's his truck there. I'm just gonna let the stress bar recover again, because I think this sequence with Drebin, you get a stress bar hit. Sorry, I'm also using these stops as an excuse to quickly check and make sure no more drama is occurring. I'm trying to sort of manage my battle stations as well as play video game. But I am male, therefore multitasking I cannot. I'm an idiot. I left the face mask on, which is gonna look really silly for this movie sequence. Because, yeah, Snake's gonna try to eat or smoke through a face mask.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old,
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah, there used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say Patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Right, I'll take off the rebel outfit next time I'm about to hit a movie sequence. Sorry about that. That was my bad. But the rebel outfit is quite useful at this point because we've got the rebels on our side. And we just won them the power plant. I legitimately don't remember what's up next, though. I know there's a house at the end of all of this, and the house is a right pain in the ass.
Oh, you again.
Ooh, javelin missiles, okay. Don't know if that'll ever be useful. I think
What happened?
we're about to run into some fuckers. Oh, no, if the rebels are leading the way and they're not opening fire, we might be okay now. I'm gonna head up this way. You guys can head out that way. This looks like it'll lead to a sniper nest. Well, the big reason for not creating sentient machines, Kuro, is because the one thing that we're good at making is copies of ourselves. And you don't want
Snake,
that.
Can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku. Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah,
Did he seem okay?
yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? Well, that's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Alrighty. Okay. I have a vague memory of this place. It is, admittedly, it is very rare that I try to push the stream. Sodding son of a bitch.
HQ!
This is HQ.
I spotted the enemy. Step back.
What happened?
This is where we employ my old favorite strategy of leg it, lads. I have no fucking idea where I am right now. I don't remember this place at all.
Hey. Get up. Rise and shine.
Apparently the Leggett strat worked out, so I'm kind of happy about that. I don't remember this, but I legitimately don't remember this place. One of these days, I really should watch, oh my god, he woke all of them up. Thingy. Oh god, I forgot the name. Animu, everybody loves. Muda 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 zawaruto. Oh, is it? Did I just free a bunch of rebels?
Again. What's going on?
I seriously don't remember this place. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that's it, thank you. You should read, not watch. I have a hard time reading manga these days. I gave you the only description anyone should need, Kuro, which is muda 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 zahueldo. That's... anyone that knows what I'm talking about should be able to identify JoJo's from that. Unless I need to deploy a fucking steamroller and go whee, or however it goes. Christ, I don't remember. Anything interesting in the tech world? Not particularly, unless you give a shit about image boards and drama surrounding them. That said, I've mostly been at work for the last 2 days, so barring said image board drama, I haven't been following any developments. Apparently there's something going on in America, some sort of riots or other such shenanigans happening. I don't know, I haven't been following that at all. Seems every other fucking month something in America is burning. It's it's an old internet joke, Kuro. I think it was like I know it from, I think it was Mugen. I'm pretty sure it was one of the special attacks in Mugen. Though I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not so sure. Yeah, okay, this place is bigger than I remember. I vaguely remember this, though, being a bother. There's a bunch of dudes sneaking around.
Who was that? Hey! Over there! Need backup!
Oh, I see. They got into a firefight with the rebels. Nice. Fuck yeah.
We've got company!
Fucking MCs here. Hey! No! Standing around using fucking HMGs. Good night. Yeah, I've heard, why this fixation with Japanese stuff? What got you into it? Good question. I don't know what got me into it. Like, I don't think there's any single thing I could pinpoint. Like, what got me into... Like, the point you would probably look at is what got me into anime. But even then, I wouldn't say that's the only thing. Like, I got into anime at a fairly young age with, I think Robotech and Sailor Moon were the first two animes I really got into when I was a kid. Is this the tank or the bulldozer? Bulldozer, good. Now, Sakura, I'd probably say Final Fantasy VII.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
But even then, like, Final Fantasy VII, it's... like, Final Fantasy VII isn't really Japanese, if you get what I mean? Which was the point of the game. Like, it was developed in tandem with the Western... with a Western development studio. Like, the Western arm of Square Enix was involved with the development heavily of Final Fantasy VII to give it sort of a more multicultural feel. Which it did well. I did watch Cardcaptor Sakura when I was younger. No, it wasn't on at the same time as Sailor Moon. I watched Sailor Moon back when it was on Agro's Cartoon Connection. Cardcaptor Sakura didn't exist at that point. It hadn't been brought to the West yet. Cardcaptor Sakura came much later. Like, I watched DBZ, Cardcaptor Sakura, Digimon, I don't think what else. But the first two, like, the ones I watched when I was young, and I'm talking, like, young, Robotech and Sailor Moon. Unless I'm misremembering Sailor Moon, but definitely Robotech. Cardcaptor Sakura is actually really good. Like, even today, Cardcaptor Sakura holds out. Don't sexualize the Cardcaptor Sakura, man. She's like 10. That's not cool. Jesus, how many frickin' guns? Let's just turn this to normal mode. I just want the tracking, I don't need the NV at this point. Yeah, well, see, I've only ever seen Armitage 2. Like, Double Helix, I think it was called, something like that. And I saw that very young as well. And, like, Ghost in the Shell and Armitage I saw... I don't remember when I saw them is the thing. I saw them on VHS. That's about the best sort of time scale I can give for you there. Rule 34 is old Chan culture stuff. It's rules of the internet. Rule 34, there is porn of everything, and then I think it's conditional. Rule 35, if there isn't porn of it, you must make porn of it. So that Rule 34 is always valid. I don't know who's shooting me. Where from? Maybe I should use the night vision mode since at least I can see a bit. Yeah, see, I never saw any of the stuff on SBS, which obviously won't be relevant to anyone that isn't in Australia, but... You're the motherfucker shooting at me. Go to sleep. It's, well, as I said, the name is because rules of the internet. It's old stuff these days, I guess. I didn't see Cowboy Bebop until later. Cowboy Bebop wasn't one of the early ones for me. Again, because I didn't watch stuff on SBS. So, like, I saw things like Evangelion, which a lot of people saw on SBS. I saw on VHS. There is a Rule 69, isn't that the... Is it Rule 69? That's the gender flip rule?
There's too many of them!
I don't remember.
Below! Let's go! Roger. Protect that mansion! Suppressing fire! We got company!
Gender flip is 63, okay. I knew it was 60-something, I just couldn't remember what. There probably is a Rule 69, Christ. It's the internet. Well, I always remember Rule 1 and 2, but they're self-defeating rules. If you know Rule 1 and 2, you shouldn't be speaking about Rule 1 and 2. It's the old secret club rules. Yeah, Flight Club reference, yes. Oh, I'm stupid! No! Damn! I think that's going to instantly transition me into a long movie sequence. Shit! Double shit! Actually, no, I think he takes his clothes off in this sequence, so we should be okay. Unless it gives me freedom to walk around and poke my head in before it takes over with the next part of the sequence. I mean, if we're still talking about entry points into, like, weeb shit, probably, for me, it would have been Nadesco.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes.
Oh, anyway, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test. And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then.
Naomi.
Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachine stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox diet too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or fox dye. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
Oh, that's nice. They give you a save point mid-long-ass movie sequence. That is a nice touch. This is why I wasn't worried about going in with the wrong costume on as well. I knew he got naked as such in this scene. Though I think we're probably going to go back to the costume. Damn. I was hoping it would go back to default.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same...
Sorry, pausing for a bit. My streaming software is shitting itself. Give me a minute. The stream might drop out for a second or two. Bear with me as I try to stabilize things. Okay, it's all stabilized now. Sorry about that. Please excuse.
In time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here, I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch Foxdie through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Octo camo.
Not as good as Fat Man. His line, laugh yourself to death, kinda yeah. Laugh and grow fat, that was a good line. Now we get to fight a bunch of frogs, but not with an operator.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
This is basically Cheaty Goggles the fight. Oh, welcome back, Crying Wolf. You're here for Laughing Octopus. I can't remember if we gained one. It's fairly uncommon. Actually, I'm gonna change the camo before I forget again.
Stay on your toes.
Where are these chicks?
No one here?
Where have you ladies gone? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Ah.
Let's go take a look.
Which one was the Frostbite engine? Is that the Battlefield engine?
What? It's the enemy!
Ah, damn it. Oh man, that timing. Too fucking good. Hey? Where did you ladies come from? I'll have your, Oh my god, my brain is just shit tonight. Their guns are really cool guns. I really like them. Something 90p90. Something like that. Oh, you can attach your... Right. You're frogs. You can fucking fly. Jump anyway. Oh, you've got a shotgun. That's a problem. Oh no, you don't have a shotgun. You had something that went bang. Oh. Nap time. Yeah, okay. Much better in the booty suit than in the terrorist camo. Yeah, the Frost... I don't know, like, a lot of people love the Frostbite engine. It's good, but it's not something suited for Metal Gear. It's like scenery destruction. Okay, now things get a little weird. Oh, what the? Oh, okay, she's doing it. Okay, this fight's a little odd. We're gonna need to probably abuse the, She fucking sitting backfiring missiles somewhere already? Where are you? I'm not gonna use the goggles at first so that you can see some of her tricks, rather than me just cheating them away right from the get-go, because they're kind of cool. There you are. I ran right past you. I can't remember the trick to this lady, apart from just don't get caught by her traps. Whoop. Hi. Bye. Did she just come back down where she was? Whoop. Oh, I actually caught her there while she was shifting backwards. Nice. I don't know if any of that actually hit there. And we definitely want to try and kill these bosses, because we'll get something quite interesting from trying to kill them. Okay. There. Oh, hello. That's new. She's probably happening for Is she doing missiles now? Yep, there's the missiles. Peace out, yo, missiles. Not dealing with that shit. Like I said, not dealing with those. Why don't I play Kingdoms of Amalur directly? No, it's basically a single-player MMO. What's the point? I do not understand the point. Like, legitimately do not understand the point of that game. The sheep. Okay, this is where she's. Whoop. The fuck are you, lady? The Kingdoms of Amalur, if I'm remembering it correctly, it is almost literally a single-player MMO. If I wanted to play a single-player MMO, I'd play Final Fantasy XII or Xenoblade. I like my single-player MMOs to be suitably weeb. Where are we? Let's cheat a bit. Apparently over this way? Huh? Ah, you're on the roof, okay. What in the butt? It makes no sense? What? Maybe, have I got the wrong game? Final Fantasy XII is clunky as shit. I don't like Final Fantasy XII. I mean to properly sit down and give it some time with the fan translation of the Zodiac Brave edition, which fixes up a lot of the problems I have with the game. But there are core tenements of that game that I don't like. Whoop! Get the grabby hands. Nope. Ow, missiles. Okay, peace out. Well, I suppose I could try to shoot the missiles down. Which is the other method. Unless they're... Oh, hello. They came out somewhere unexpectedly. When FF9 comes to the PC, should you play it? Probably. I would say definitely, except I don't know what the port's going to be like. So if the port is good, I would say 100% fucking yes, play Final Fantasy IX. It is the best Final Fantasy game. But that's very, like, port dependent. Because they've... Like, the last thing they ported to PC was the phone port of Final Fantasy VI, and that is an absolute abortion of a video game. Is that one of your tentacles, lady? I can't tell. No, it's just part of the machine? Okay, that's weird. I'm Bash von Ronsenberg. Bash lives. No, you're a 12-year-old with no fucking chest. Fuck off. Bosch is alive. He can do his own shouting. Bosch is a much more interesting character. Fuck off, Vaughn. I'm not gonna get angry. I'm not gonna get angry. Where the fuck are you? Seriously, Vaughn is my biggest complaint with that game. Oh, this fucking game of hide and seek. The problem is she can disguise herself as the corpses, so that's why I'm checking the corpses as I go through. I don't know. Oh, the Final Fantasy VIII port came with the software for Pocket Station. That's really cool. It was sort of weird to me because it was translated in the manual for Final Fantasy VIII that you could use the Pocket Station to do the Boko stuff, but the Pocket Station was never released outside of Japan, so... Eh? How do I shoot you? Eh? Huh? Unless that's not her? Maybe not. Where are you, lady? Jesus, this game of hide and seek is something else. This fight can either go very quickly, or it can take some time. As you can see, this is why. And this is why I end up abusing the goggles. Because she can disguise herself as a ton of different things in this place. And the problem is it's not just disguises, she can like just latch onto the roof and fucking disappear that way as well. Uh-huh? Oh, what? Where are you, lady? Are you in that box? Because I can't shoot you if you are. Okay, consider me thoroughly confused. Because it looks like the indicator's showing that she's in that box. Okay, I had to get out a stun knife and hit her with it. Alrighty. Okay then. Is Final Fantasy IX a standalone game? Yes it is. Most of the Final Fantasy titles are standalone. It's generally pretty obvious when they're not standalone. Generally, I said, they're not... Is she? Ah, this is one of the really cool ones. She's disguised as the wall painting. It's actually quite hard to pick unless you're looking for it. I really like that one. That's one of my favorite of her disguises. Actually, probably my favorite. The other one I quite like is when she disguises herself as the MRI machine. That's also a good one. Oh, no thank you, don't want bullets. Oh, actually, she's got another good one as well, though it doesn't occur as often. I hope she doesn't. I really like that one as well. Remember that from the mobile game? Which mobile game? Oh wait, the mobile port of Metal Gear Solid 4? You played that? I didn't even... I don't know anyone that's played that. I heard it was terrible. What do I do? What do you do in any Final Fantasy game? It's a JRPG. Have you played any, like, Japanese RPGs? Like, the Final Fantasy series is arguably the quintessential JRPG series. In the West, definitely so. In Japan, Dragon Quest is the quintessential JRPG.
Snake, come here!
Ah, this one's great! I fucking love this one! Giant Mark II! Giant Mark II is the best. Where did it go? Yeah, Giant Mark II! Giant Mark II is so good. I fucking love Giant Mark II. Jesus, you've never played JRPGs. Christ, that's a bit weird to me. Like, I know a lot of people that don't like JRPGs, but they've at least played some to say, okay, I've played this game, I didn't like it, then I can go, fair enough. That's reasonable. But I don't know many people that play video games that haven't played a JRPG. I mean, I guess, if you're fairly young, it's not like a super popular modern genre? Question mark? I don't know, it's weird. like, I love JRPGs, so I know that there's tons of JRPGs coming out all the time, but then thinking about it, a lot of them are relatively niche, barring Final Fantasy. Where are you? Let me eat some noodles. Actually, I should probably stop chowing down on the noodles since they're such a good healing item. Are you up on the roof somewhere? Oh, L octopus. That's a nice touch. You haven't either, Sancho? Seriously, you haven't played JRPGs? What? What is this? Do I need to start streaming JRPGs? Christ. What world is this? Is this the real life?
Naomi? Why? It's another mimic! Watch out, Snake!
Fate Extra is very definitely a JRPG. Fate Extra's a hardcore JRPG. Can I recommend some PC JRPGs? Well, I mean, Final Fantasy IX's making its way. That'd be a great one to start with. If you're impatient, the Final Fantasy VII port to PC is pretty okay these days. The problem is, like, there's a lot of the JRPGs that are making their way to the PC at the moment are what I call, like, weeb trash. Like the Neptunia games. Like, I quite like the Neptunia games, but they are very much weeb trash, and not where I would suggest someone start playing JRPGs. Except maybe Sancho, but Sancho is a special case. Because I have some inkling of his tastes. BlazBlue is not a JRPG, Kuro. That's a fighting game. It's not a JRPG at all, then. Actually, if you wanna, Dag, I'm currently, well, once I'm done with the Metal Gear stuff, I will be going back to Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summer, which is a JRPG. A little bit odd for a JRPG, because it's more action-oriented in its combat. Ah, she's in fucking bowling ball mode. But a very good, and definitely a JRPG. Oh, God. That was close. Paying too much attention to the chat, and not enough attention to not getting dead. Persona games are very definitely JRPGs. They're as JRPG as you get. This is how you cheese this bowling ball. Stand on a low bed. Unfortunately, when she pulls out her P90, then we're in trouble. Okay, good, she didn't. Now she does. PC JRPGs. There aren't many, unfortunately, on PC. As I said, Final Fantasy 7 and 8, PC ports of those two are pretty decent. Probably 7 over 8. 8's a bit dodgy because it has, unless you get, like, if you get mods for it, it's not too bad. You can get the soundtrack restored instead of the fucking MIDI soundtrack. Do you into emulation at all, Dag? Because you can emulate most of those old JRPGs pretty solidly these days. Jesus, finishing the bowling ball. I have your one weakness, bowling ball. Bed. Kingdom Hearts are JRPGs. They're action RPGs, but they're JRPGs. That was bloody close. Yeah, if you got PCSX2 set up, then fucking grab like Final Fantasy X. That's a good starting JRPG. I know a lot of people go ho to ho at it, but that's a good starting JRPG. Yes, I know. Only JRPG you've played was Vagrant Story? That's, I mean, that's a fucking solid one. It's by the guy who did, the Iverless Alliance Final Fantasy games, so Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 12. Jesus. Fucking bowling ball. Oh, okay. That knew it was yeah, like, I would legitimately recommend Final Fantasy X, man. Like, if you've got PCSX2 set up and it's working reasonably well for you, Final Fantasy X is a great starting point for JRPGs. Good soundtrack, good story, good graphics. The combat is good. I'm not a big fan of the sphere grid, but that's personal preference more than anything. And if you're starting with it, you're not going to have the biases that I have. Okay, there we go. Now things get... You thought things were strange. Now things get turbo strange. It gets really weird.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. So funny. It's all so funny. No, it's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Alright.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next?
Bollocks. I think there is a way to punch her out, but it's easier to just, hit her with the stun gun. Oh, actually, I could probably hit her with the stun knife. Oh. Bollocks. Nope, I can't. Okay, you cannot hit her with the fucking knife. You just get that weird little knockback. Stop with the hugs, lady. Boundaries. Oh, that's right. You need to... Okay, we need to actually play for time in this. So I need to stop after I knock her down a certain way, because things are gonna get even weirder. I never noticed that. She starts degrading everything around you while she freaks out. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Very much so. Okay, now we play for time. Now, it might look like I'm just wasting time, but I'm not. There's method to my madness here. Oh! I hope I haven't screwed this up. I'll be sad if I have, because this is...
Laugh with me!
This is one of the weirder things this game does. This is a dead end. Don't want to be in here. There we go. Got it. Now things get a little weird, and I'm gonna make them extra weird. Where are we? Oh, there we are. We turn her into a J-pop idol. Do I have... Actually, can I... Like I said, it gets weird. Camera. I think she does different poses. I don't remember. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, continue J-pop. Oh, she got a full health bar again. Shit, I need to work on that. Hey, you should be dancing. There we go. I was gonna say, it's the chorus. Can I finish her? No, I can't. Okay, no, you can't. You have to shoot her. Okay. I was gonna go for style finish, but... Like I said, things get a little weird.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looked like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Right. I was going to say, this plays out slightly differently depending on if you stun kill her or if you, physically kill her. As you saw when she died, she sort of crawled up into a fetal position and made a couple of baby sounds. If you kill her, that doesn't happen. She just dies. You also don't get the specific beauty face camo. Oh shit, Dag, you've been paying attention. Now this section can be quite annoying, but I think Raiden is going to explain how this works first before we have to start playing it. So I'll let him have a talk to us.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness.
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail. Find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few holdups along
Right.
the way.
Let's end that. Thank you. Enough J-pop for now. Little bit out of mood. Yeah, this is where this gets quite fiddly. I'm gonna try to be super sneaky, but I tend to fuck it up, so let's see how we... Wow, I got no fucking bullets. Let's buy some bullets. Where's bullets, tranks. Give me, like, all of your tranks. Was it Heavy Rain greater than Until Dawn? Well, I don't know. I haven't played Until Dawn, but Heavy Rain was a bit... Heavy Rain was good, and then it wasn't. I really hated the ending for Heavy Rain. I thought it was absolutely stupid. Ruined my favorite character for that game.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
And if I'm gonna play an actual David Cage game on stream, I'll do Ellen Page Simulator, because I bought that forever ago and never actually
Looks
played
like they
it.
split up here.
No worries, see ya, Legatus. Thanks for watching, man. It's hard to tell which one in this case. Because it's meant to be the one with a heavier foot indent, because it's meant to be representing the guard carrying her, but... it's hard to tell with... Oh, hello.
You think that could be Naomi's?
I think we're on the right trail, then. Oh, there's a fucking sneaky sniper. Good night, friend. I've never played Agario. Oh, that's not true. I played Agario for a very short while. Can I not climb up there? I want his sniper rifle. Okay, I can't, damn. But Agario is not something I'd play on stream. That's just a silly little browser game for funsies. Can I get him from here? A very sneaky shot, I can. Nice. I think there was a tune hidden up here. Oh no, just bullets. Okay, fair enough.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
So good.
It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. When I came to, I was home.
So good. We got the crop circle. Fantastic.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
That was a reference to Metal Gear Solid 2, is what that was. When the Colonel goes fucking mental and starts talking about being... abducted by aliens.
What? Wait a minute. It's the solid eye. The sound is giving your position away. Take cover, Snake.
What?
Did I play PT? No, I didn't play PT. I never got a chance to grab it. I was kicking myself for that. Yeah, I never got a chance to grab PT before they sort of phased it out.
Who goes there?
They must have gone separate ways here.
Is that a fucking mine? Yes, it is a mine. Okay, we need to cycle the solid eye at this point in case more frogs are ahead. I don't remember. Ooh, sea box. Nice! Cardboard box. How cool. It will come back? I don't know, man. Konami's fucking trying to kill everything off forever. I'm hoping that Del Toro and Kojima can work together on a horror game under the new Kojima Productions working for Sony.
The footprints go in different directions.
Fuck, I don't... Ooh, hello, we're nearly there now. I don't remember what Ellen Page Simulator was called, because that is a David Cage game I want to play, because I haven't played it. Fuck, I don't remember the name of it at all.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be getting close to Naomi.
Last of Us! No, that's not Ellen Page Simulator. That's Ellen Page Knockoff Simulator. That's Ellen Page sued them for her likeness simulator. It's the same voice actor that voices Huey. The character is Otacon, which is his son. Two Souls, that's it. Something Two Souls. I forget the first part of it. Otherwise known as Ellen Page Simulator.
Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in half.
Snake! The syringe! Snake!
It's not working. The emotional controls aren't stable enough yet.
Snake!
Need a lift?
Grabbing.
Get in already!
Nail me. Jump! Walk.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride!
Okay, this next section's a bit of a bugger. It's essentially a turret segment. The people in the chat asking if the first Mirror's Edge game is a good game suffers from a bit
I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market
of
up ahead.
optimization issues, but it's a pretty good game.
You've got to make it to the market somehow.
This bit's a shit for doing a no-kills run.
Stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
You should basically get these zombie chappies climbing all over your car.
They can't hit what they can't hit.
Destroy those powered suits!
Ah, now these, oh no wait, not the powered suits, not,
Snake, you have to open up a path. Do whatever it takes.
I'm trying all the time. They're a
These
pain in
guys
the
don't
butt.
seem to feel any pain. Small arms won't do you much good. A large caliber weapon ought to do the trick. Use the machine gun.
Yeah, I think you could put these guys to sleep. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I might stream Black Mesa at some point once it's finished if people want me to. I quite like Black Mesa. I'm not too fond of the fact that they're charging for it. I think that's a bit shifty. I can sort of understand why, but at the same time, it's a bit weird for me. But I played Black Mesa.
Gecko, they must really like us.
Okay, yeah, now Gecko we can shoot the shit with the machine gun because they're not living targets. They're mechs. Ah, crap. Well, we gotta be careful of the zombies.
The machine gun, Snake. Shoot the gecko with the machine gun.
I'm on it, Ocelot. Ocelot. Otacon. Now, I'm pretty sure those don't count as kills.
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Defeat zombies with stun knife. See, now, if you wanted to make the argument cyborg people too, you'd have a reasonable argument there. But Gecko are not. Oh, hey. Hi there, guy. Go away. I assume if you bought Black Mesa, you wouldn't have to buy... Like, if you bought Black Mesa, you would just get Zen whenever it fucking came out. Otherwise, that'd be, like, turbo bullshit. Oh, sod's sake. Is the game... Like, is my volume compared to the game volume really that bad? I think Zen added something quite interesting to the original Half-Life, yeah. Which is an important part of the original Half-Life.
Yeah, baby!
Right, I'll turn the game audio down for this segment, just while we're doing the car segment, then I'll turn it back up once we're done with the car segment.
Oh, shit! Got an MGS on our ass.
Metal Gear Solid? Now, I don't remember if vehicles count as kills. Because technically, vehicles have people inside of them.
Snake, shoot the gate.
Snake, you gotta do something about that MTX.
There is the MGS. Oh, there it is. Half-Life didn't have DLCs. Oh, you mean the expansion packs? Opposing Forces is really good. Blue Shift is short and sweet.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
I actually think Opposing Forces is better than the original Half-Life, but I suspect I'm in the minority there.
Snake, destroy the gate!
The one where you play as Barney is Blue Shift. That one's about 4 or 5 hours long. It was a pretty short one.
Get ready for some speed!
Opposing Forces was a fully fledged thing of its own. You play as oh, I don't remember his name. Starts with an S.
They can't get what they can't get!
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Out of my way!
Shepard, that's it. Thank you.
Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy!
That wasn't my kill, that was Dreven's kill. You can't count that against me.
Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there.
Did I know that Eli in Half-Life 2 is a hobo from the street? I have no idea, sorry. I don't recall anything about street hobos. But I didn't like Half-Life too much, so I've never really paid much attention to it. I much prefer the original Half-Life and Opposing Forces to Half-Life 2. Again, I realize I'm in the minority there, but that is the case. Alright, game volume can go back up since we'll be getting out of the truck shortly.
Come on, Naomi. Stay with me. Up you go. You okay?
Oh, shit.
We're hiding.
Snake. It's my turn to protect you.
Snake, I'm setting the chopper down at the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
Rules of Nature is the next game, not this game.
Raiden's keeping them busy. Now's your
I need
chance to
to
make
heal
an
up a
escape.
bit. Armor damage. I just want normal because this is. I can't remember if this is a. I think this is a sort of. You just need to pick the right path.
Snake, there's no time to take on the gecko. Just ignore them. Get out of there, quick.
And break line of sight with the guard. Jesus! Well, if you're full health, it's pretty much dead. Noodles. Even if it's a trap, 2 boxes of noodles, yes please.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
I don't think this is the right way. Somehow. Running headfirst into Gecko seems like a bad plan. Okay. Can I just fucking skadoosh them? That'd work. Where's the old skadoosh? Oh, Jesus. Hi there, guy. Skid. Really? Really now? Skadoosh!
Hurry! Run to the chopper!
Alright. Skadoosh, not so effective against Gecko. How about leg-based skadoosh? Okay, maybe that was if that's the loading zone. I'm not sure. Okay, anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden!
Yet again, our paths cross. You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Could you be the one to finally finish me?
You okay? Fine. Right.
You're...
Boss, she got away. Are you sure about this?
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
As I feared, it's not pure enough. We need all of him.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains. Our only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there!
Vamp. He's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to be like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his wounds to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for Vamp. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake, Ryan. Europe.
Go meet Big Mama.
Okay, good. 0 kills. I was worried about that. Fucking 33 alert phases. Goddamn. Messy, 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 messy. Oh man, okay, so the back section of that does take quite a while to play out. Just trying to think. We could probably go maybe like halfway through chapter 3 tonight. Get at least the sneaking section done of chapter 3. Because the sneaking section can be quite a drag, and I don't really want to start out the next stream with that. Anyway, time for partially interactive cutscene.
Argon, boron, silicon, and neon, yttrium, fermium, plutonium, chlorine, fluorine, gallium and xenon, thallium, strontium, thorium.
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Oh.
Oh. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if the substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, he'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then... Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from?
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science-holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Well, I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so?
Dr. Emmerich,
Huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Ooh, nice! Sun theme from Boktai. There's good music. Will I ever use it? That is the question. Actually, I probably will in this chapter, because we've got a lot of slow stealthing to do. There's a reason I want to get this done sort of on the back end of this stream, is because as I think I mentioned earlier, the opening to this chapter is a bit tedious. It could take a little while if things go badly, and traditionally I am shit at this section, so we'll see.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Face camo. A little present from tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses, and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the U.S. forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Hey, what's that? Is it him? Yeah.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Merrill was acting kinda strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
Right, this... Oy, this can be a real pain in the ass. Like this... Oy. I have never had... good luck running this segment. Oh, what? You can't equip with a bandana for this segment? Ah, that's not cool. I could look like Otacon. That's pretty funny. That really doesn't work, because it's got all of the gear. Let's pretend to be Otacon for a bit. That's actually kind of funny. Otacon sneaking mission, commence! Oh, it was a Operation Intrude, N13... Was it 1313? Ugh, I don't remember. God. Operation Intrude N1313, I think.
Good! You found a Resistance member. Now tail them without letting them know you're there. Snake, the location of a Resistance member has been forwarded to your map. Check it out.
This part for this section's fine. It's later, when they start introducing all the guards and the patrolling vehicles, that it becomes a right booger. Yeah, shit, now we get guards. This is where it can get fiddly, because the guards can sometimes stop your guy.
We're under attack! Those Resistance fighters can't advance because of the PMC troops. Isn't there something you can do to help, Snake?
Without alerting the Resistance fighter to my presence? That's a little shifty there, Otacon. But yes, I can maybe do something. Does this guy not be like... Like, what? How did he fall asleep? Am I just really lucky? Are PMCs falling asleep on duty despite the fact that they got all wired with nanos to prevent them from having things like that happen? Is he being stopped by guards? I suspect he might be. Easy does it. This is not the easiest shot to make. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is. I'll have your gun though, thanks.
We have reports of an intruder. Checking it out. Transmitting relevant positional data over covert channel.
Snake, the location of a resistance member has been forwarded to your map. Check it out.
Oh, this through the park bit is a pain in the ass. Because there's nowhere decent to hide. And because of all the lights, it comes really hard to keep track of the bugger. Because you get weird lighting effects happening. Also, it makes me worry that fucking Chaos, I think Nero Chaos, however you say his name, is going to come out and eat me because I don't have a knife that can take care of him. But that's a really fucking obscure reference.
We're under attack!
You going for a walk there, buddy, or are you just gonna take your luck and sit there and piss yourself again? Thank you, thank you.
We have reports of an intruder. Checking it out. Transmitting relevant positional data over covert channel.
Snake, the location of a resistance member has been forwarded to your map. Check it out.
I need fucking night vision at this point. This is getting too hard to see. Why is there a frickin' Carotan on an Eastern European phone booth? It's a Japanese mascot. Oh, what's that box? WP grenade. Okay, no, I don't need those. I got them already. this is why it gets long and fiddly, because you gotta go through multiple loading zones tracking this guy. And they start getting trickier than that damn forest. Forest thingy, whatever you want to call it. Where the hell did he go? Ah, there he is. Things get a lot harder from here on out. If I recall correctly, anyway, I could be mistaken. Oh shit, excuse me, sorry.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Oh, AGDQ started? Well, I'll probably check out whatever's happening once I'm done with the stream tonight. What do you mean by starts with a ton of indie wankery? Don't they normally start with, like, big fucking titles? Like, all the previous streams have started out with usually, like, a big run, or, like, usually, like, a Jak and Daxter, a Crash Bandicoot, or, like a Tri-Hex run, like, Yoshi's Island, or something like that. Where the hell did he go? What? Where the hell did he go? Oh, come on. Fuck you, game. You just fucking despawned him? Because he got held up by a couple of guys? Are you serious? Oh no, there he is. Okay, that was weird. Ugh. Yeah, man, I'm like... I can't... There is not a lot good I can say about AGDQ anymore, which makes me very sad. Because I've watched AGDQ for fucking... Well, GDQ, sorry, not just AGDQ. AGDQ and SGDQ. I've watched them for fucking years. I'm sad how far they have fallen. But at least we have ESA, and hopefully... There's been talk of starting up other events, so hopefully... something comes of that. I didn't catch the Splatoon run last time. Food? Food? What about food?
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
Oh, you want food. Fair enough. Can't complain with that. I... fairly similar myself. I could do with some food. But it's nearly 4 AM here, so food is not going to happen for me. I should try to pull up... Let me see. Do they have... Where are we? Music. Songs. Where was that Boktai song I got? Now, at this point of the night, McDonald's is, just breakfast food, and I hate McDonald's breakfast menu. It's crap. Their eggs are terrible. Their bacon is... bleh. Their bacon's okay. It's better on a proper burger. The podcasts are just... well, they're podcasts. What other music is here? Actually, do we have, what do we got? Boktai 2 theme. Actually, I get they're probably all a bit too bubbly, given the... Calling to the Night is good, actually. Let's go with Calling to the Night. This is the Portable Ops theme, I believe? Oops. That's a lot of guys. Fuck me. It's not, though, Kuro. Each Macca's switches over their menu when they feel like it. Because I've rolled up to there at 4 AM and it's in Peace Walker? Is it? It's not Peace Walker's theme, though, is it? Calling to the Night? Peace Walker is... oh, I was going to say Peace Walker's Love Deterrence, but that's Pass's theme. Did I follow the wrong guard? Son of a bitch. Okay, that's probably the guy I want, looking at how he works.
Like they're conducting vehicle patrols.
Oh, this is where it starts getting hard. Can I shoot the crows? Yes, I can put them to sleep or I can kill them. There's not much point, though. Because it's not Snake Eater, you don't get anything for it, it's just a waste of bullets. What I need to do now is I need to do this properly. Which means, unfortunately, I'm going to have to take the iPad off because I'm going to need to equip other things. This is where the drum comes in handy. They won't shoot a defenseless barrel. If you're in the road, they will hit you. They will hit you, yes. It will alert them if the barrel's out of place. I can't believe I did that in 1. I've never done that in 1 before. I usually fuck that up pretty badly. That's the best run I've ever had of that section. I forgot to take the... Oh, I'm an idiot. This whole sequence is going to have us look like Otacon. Oh, no. This is a long sequence as well. Oh, good. It took it off. Thank God.
Who's there? I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy?
What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You.
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time, a name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds, funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So he turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes, or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance. Something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But les enfants terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control. Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death, Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW. The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago.
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero. Manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
Less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that? Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children were orphans. They work in arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training. It's so easy for them to get absorbed by these war games. And before they know it, they're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
Okay, this section can be quite fiddly. I actually need to do a bit of menu management before we sort of get going. I need a specific gun with a specific piece of equipment. Which we should be able to pick up from Drebbins by this point in the game.
To keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Right, here we go. Okay, so... Can I not access Drebbin at this point? Okay, that's a problem. I can't do this section of the game. Interesting. I'm gonna have to do it with the marked... Jesus Christ, I've never had to do that before. I thought you could access Drebbin at this point. Okay, this is a problem, because to do this no kills is a fucking nightmare. Normally I have a shotgun with... Actually, maybe I can... Thinking about it, I think... Maybe. Where is that twin barrel? Now, it might look insane, but I believe... Can I... Is it from this menu I need to do it? There's a way to change the ammo equipped in a gun. Oh, something popped up for a second there. I can't remember how to do it. Unless it's from this menu. Ah, circle button to change ammo types. There we are. Okay, that'll do. Not optimal, I prefer... I prefer a shotgun with multiple barrels. Well, not multiple barrels, but multiple... But yeah, doing this no kills without like a shotgun that can knock them over is really quite tricky. Not yet, you'll see why. Also, how's the sound balance? I turned it down a little bit because last time we did a chase sequence I was drowned out by the game audio, so hopefully the sound balance is okay. Fiddly. Especially, as I said, with a double-barrel shotgun. It's not exactly a sniper's weapon. The double-barrel shotgun. And it's slow.
Here we go! I'm driving through!
You ever wanted to see motorcycle shotgun whiskey? This is it in action. Having to do a motorcycle section. Having to do a fucking gun section, like a shooting gallery section. With a fucking single shot, double barrel shotgun, essentially. Not easy. Not easy at all. Now we get to deal with the air support.
There you are, Snake! Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
She has a cooldown that we'll actually get to use at some point. Motherfuckers. This is the hard bit.
News. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Oh, sassy bitch. I don't think these count as kills because they're unmanned, so we can get little scorpion out here. Don't shoot that guy. What's the time at my place? It's currently 4:30 a.m. I'm gonna finish up this chapter and go to bed. twin barrel.
Yes, nice one, Snake. Yes, nice one, Snake.
Excellent, Snake. Here they come! Enemy dead ahead! Excellent, Snake! They're coming
Slow motion reload because I'm a badass like that.
Snake, are you okay? Here they come!
You'll notice there's all these explosive barrels set up all over the place that you can conveniently make use of if you weren't doing no kills.
You okay?
I'm fine. They're here! Need help behind!
The problem is because it's single shot, you've got to place your shots well.
I think we lost them.
More like the skulls are like the frogs, rather than the frogs are like the skulls. But yeah, you've got the idea. They're very similar design-wise.
There it is!
Alright, movie sequence time.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
Big Mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. So sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Okay, now for a bit of a tricky boss fight. Well, it's not even tricky, it's fairly straightforward, it's just she's pretty brutal. Blows a lot of things up very quickly and is hard to track.
Give me your anger, Snake! Let it boil to the surface! Let your fury flow freely! Anger begets anger! Come on! Show me your rage!
Right. Did I take noodles off of my items? Noodles are pretty fucking good. I want those on my items. Right, this, as I said, gets tricky. She likes to blow things up. Everything. The walls, everything. Oops, like that. And her unmans, you've got to fucking hit with it. Game? That's interesting. My controller has stopped responding. Controller, please? Don't do this to it. What is going on here? Okay. There we go. That was really weird. can't remember what you need to do to get her to come play. I think you might need to shoot down some of her little ones. Yeah, there we go. Now she's getting angry. Is she not coming to play? Where the hell is she? I don't remember how to do this fight at all. Ah, there you are. You cool motherfucker. Oops. Saw that coming and stood right in the way. She ain't using rubber bullets, I am. That's the problem. Stop standing in the way of the grenades. Easier said than done. Is it hot or cold in my place? I don't know. It's warm where I am, but I'm sitting fairly close to my PS3, which gives off a lot of heat, so my room is always a heated temperature compared to the actual temperature. Yeah, everyone thinks Australia is always hot, but it's not. It gets really, we get really wonky weather. It goes all over the place here. Oh, she shot fire grenades. Oops. can I get to Drebin's now? Yeah, M870 I think I'll take. This is what I wanted instead of the twin barrel. I should have bought it ahead of time. That was my own fault for not realizing. This probably won't hit her, but it's useful for other reasons later. Ammo, where are we? Let's see, stock it. Yep. Are you asking me if I've seen kangaroos or Kuro? Because I've seen plenty of kangaroos. I've eaten kangaroo. Kangaroo's not bad. I ran into the grenade. Holy shit, man.
Something's coming! Get out of there, Snake!
Kangaroos are not adorable. Wallabies are adorable. Kangaroos are fucking ferocious beasts. I haven't eaten koala. I don't know if you can. I assume it's an endangered species, but koalas are fucking evil as well. Koala will eat your goddamn face off. Everyone thinks koalas are all cuddly and happy. No. Vicious bastards. Yeah, koalas are endangered, kangaroos are not. Kangaroos are a pest.
Show yourself!
I don't hate koalas, I'm rather indifferent to them, to be honest. It's just, they are vicious bastards. It's a fact of life. That's not a... I'm not dissing them as such. It's just what they are. There we go. Goddamn. Fiddly little fight. Still got the second half yet to do.
You bastards. I'll never forgive you. Never. I can feel the anger building up inside. Eating away at me. No. I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range. Calm. Let your anger flow.
And this is another one of these segments.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Ah, that's cheating. I was gonna dodge roll through there. Remove obstacles. There we go. Just playing out the clock. Until we get to this. Welcome to idle time. I'm surprised how many people don't know about idle time. Oh, come on, different pose. You've got more than one pose, lady. Maybe you don't? Well, you're a bit rubbish, aren't you? Back to idle time.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Drebin?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You've still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Right. And now we've got even more movie sequence to finish this chapter out. Sit back for probably another 15-20 minutes of movie. And that will do us for the evening, once we finish that off.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh, Snake. Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there. Oh.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it? Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars. Father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're Big Boss now? Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand. Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part. What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
you, drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel!
Aim!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! Die! Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! 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 Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. Meryl! Meryl! It's not... I mean...
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl.
If it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Alrighty. If it actually lets us save here, that would be nice. Yes. Okay. This is where we'll pack it up for the night. That took longer than I had anticipated. We've been going for 5.5, nearly 6 hours. So we're going to continue directly from this save tomorrow night. It's going to dump us straight into the movie sequence because I don't have a choice, but, oh dear. Yes. Yeah, we're done for tonight with this. It's gonna just, dump us straight into the thing. Like I said, doesn't matter. I'm not tired, I'm just getting over a cold is the problem. Well, I am a bit tired. It is 5:30 in the morning. But not terribly tired. But yeah, that's... Oh, shush. That's all for now. We'll be back tomorrow night to hopefully finish the game off. We should be starting on time instead of late, which is meant to be 10 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. So hopefully that's the case. And yeah, we'll run through chapters 4 and 5 and finish this one off. But yeah, that's all she wrote for tonight. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.